Mic check. Test. Test 1, 2. Field of 2 for this morning's lone qualifier with Woodmere Quest and Roddy Gillis, and regally magnified Bobby Campbell will announce the fractions throughout the mile. Here they come. Opening quarter for regally magnified is 29 and 1. Half's up in a minute and 1/5. Three quarters was stepped in 1:31 and 2. Mile for regally magnified this morning is 2:02 and 3.
what a night it's going to be for harness racing.
They're off and pacing.
They win the Gold Cup in Charger.
Great stretch drive here at the Downs. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Nortside Downs. It's event number 9 of the 2026 harness racing season. This afternoon, a 10-dash card of racing here at Nortside with a special first race post time set for 12 o'clock. Currently in North Sydney, sunny skies, and we have joined the heat wave across the country here over the past 4 or 5 days as we have some extreme humidity in the forecast for the afternoon. 29 degrees right now, feels like 37 live here from North Sydney, Nova Scotia, as we get set up for those 10 races here on Saturday, the first Saturday of July. Fast track, and those track conditions rated by members of the Maritime Provinces Harness Racing Commission's officiating team. Judges this afternoon, Mr. Sean Tobin, Mr. Danny McKinnon, and Mr. Danny Dowie. On the starting gate and patrol judge today is Mr. Joe Garib. Here are today's program and equipment changes. In the first race today, the one entry Fancy Meeting You Here adds a power steering bar. Add a power steering bar on the one. Fancy Meeting You Here in the first. And also in race number 1 today, equipment change on 7. Sky Low Low removes the chin chain and goes to a birch bit. Afternoon's second race starts the pick 5 with a 20-cent minimum wager. It goes as programmed. No changes in the afternoon second. Turning over to race number 3 in the third today, the 2-entry Keeper of the Realm. The driver will be Ryan Campbell in the third. Ryan Campbell on 2 Keeper of the Realm, who also has an equipment change, removing nose clips. 3, Bob Johnsky removes the hood with cups and a Murphy blind and goes to a closed bridle. 6, Finer Things will add shin boots. And 7, Two-Tone Terror. The driver today will be Keegan Madden. Keegan Madden on Two-Tone Terror. Next change is coming race number 4 in the fourth today to start the pick 4, also with a 20-cent minimum wager. 2, Red Dirt Love and Life, going from an open and hood with cups to a closed bridle. And the 5-entry Check Your Source. The driver today will be Keegan Madden. Keegan Madden on Check Your Source in the 4th. Turning over to race number 5 in the 5th today, the 2-entry by Ron Rose removes the chin chain and adds a straight overcheck. 4-entry, the Iron Man. The driver will be Adam Link. Adam Link drives for the Iron Man. 6, Elm Grove Quinn. Equipment changes, removing the burr pole on the inside to the burr pole on the outside, and also adds a line pole on the inside. In the afternoon 6th race today, the 1-entry Shadow of a Doubt takes off the Italian sidelining bit, adding a snaffle and a jaw breaker. 7th race, 3, Roll and Read, adds a Murphy blind on the inside. Turning over to race number 8 in the 8th today, 2, Cross Cut. The driver will be Keegan Madden. Keegan Madden drives 2, Cross Cut in the 8th. 9th race, winners over to start the late daily double. Field of 7 goes as programmed. And the afternoon's 10th and final, there are no program changes. That wraps up the afternoon's program and equipment changes at 11:39. We're 21 minutes away from the opener. First of 10 here on Saturday afternoon with that 12 o'clock special first race post time. Kicks off the early daily double and features Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, rolling pick 3 along with win place show wagering. We're going to go with 10 minutes between races this afternoon with the humidity in the forecast. And entries are going to be on the track for post-parade at 6 minutes. Normally parade at 8, so 6 minutes for post-parade. So please wager early, going on post, and 10 minutes between races this afternoon. Please note in today's 7th race, the 3-entry Roll and Read should have announced that the Murphy blind is being added on the outside. At a Murphy blind outside on 3, Roll and Read. Afternoon's first race entries. They're on track for post-parade. Fancy meeting you here, the one. For owner, trainer, Norm Finder, driver this afternoon is Greg Bailey. 2, A Fighting Chance. Richie Barlock drives for trainer Robert Blanchard and owner Sean Blanchard. 3, Windermere Fluster. Also for owner, trainer Norm Finder. Driver today is Sean Link. 4, Brienne the Beauty. Leased to Jane McKinnon from the Waterford. Warren McKinnon training and driving. 5, Don't Tell Kim is owned by Wanda Michelitis, trained by Jake Jacobs, driven by Kerry Romeo. 6, Red Dirt Legacy for Richie and Sandra O'Donnell. Richie O'Donnell trains with Mark Pazzarello. 7, Sky Low Low rounds out the field, owned by Jack and Riley Ellsworth. Jack Ellsworth training and driving. Field of 7 to contest the afternoon's opener here at Nortside. Starts the early daily double here on Saturday afternoon, along with Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, rolling pick 3 wager offered throughout the day here at the Downs. Final call at the windows for the afternoon's first race. As mentioned, with the high humidity in the forecast here this afternoon, we're going to parade the entries roughly at about 6 minutes to post, and they'll be going to post on their scheduled time and just 10 minutes in between races here today at the Downs. Looking at our selections here in the first, if you're joining us online, I've landed on the 3-entry Windermere Fluster as my top selection here. Currently the 3-2 second choice for owner-trainer Norm Finder. Driver today is Sean Link. Windermere Fluster, she comes in off a second-place finish here in this non-winners of 1 and 2 handicap, where she was basically parked the entire mile. Redmond Doucette drove last week here on the 27th. And she paced her mile in 2:02 and 4. She does not have a win here in her last 2 years, and she's 1 for 45 lifetime. So taking a bit of a flyer here to open up the Saturday afternoon card. I think a lot of people would use Windermere Fluster in their exactors, their tries, their supers, but a risky play here to put her on top. 1 for 45 lifetime, but she did race really well here last week. And 3 starts back, she was a really good second for Arden Mofford and charted in 2:01 and 2. So we'll see if Sean can guide Windermere Fluster to her second career victory here today. She is again at 3-2. You're playing the exactor here in the opener. I've gone to the 2-entry of Fighting Chance, the 4-year-old Bet the Moon Stallion for Team Blanchard and driver Richie Barlock. 2/3 from 5 career starts here, a lightly raced 4-year-old stallion. But you'll see on the chart lines has been improving each week in the time department. 3 starts back was 5th, charted in 2-4 and 3, then came back and finished 3rd, race timed in 2-4, and last week didn't hit the top 3, finished 4th, but paced a closing quarter of 30 and 3 and was charted in 2-3 and 2. So knocking about a half a second off in each of his last 3 starts here. So he's moving in the right direction of fighting chance, and he's been finishing up his miles okay too. Draws inside here today, and we've got a price right now, a 10-1 on 2 of fighting chance. If you're playing the triactor, the current favorite at even money is the 6 Red Dirt Legacy, scoring outside here today at the Downs for Mark Pazzarello and Richie and Sandro O'Donnell. 3/3 from 8 starts, but she drops down the class ladder here today to this non-winners of 1 and 2 event. Also 90 per start in their last 10 handicap. So she meets the condition based on that. She does have 3 lifetime wins from 38 starts and has been charting mostly in the 2-2 range, but does have to deal with that outside post here today. So she's the slight favorite at 6-5. We're going to use her to round out the try. 6 Red Dirt Legacy. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I've landed on the 5 Don't Tell Kim. Kerry Romeo in the bike for trainer Jake Jacobs and owner Wanda Michelitis. Romeo and Jacobs, they teamed up for driving and training triples here last week at the Downs, so they were hot. They'd like to start the day with another win here on what's the hottest of days here in 2026 at Nortside. In our 9th card of the season, Don't Tell Kim. She was 3rd last week with Mark Pazzarello driving, charted 2-3 flat. Currently is at 8-1 with a lot of late money right now coming in on the 6 Red Dirt Legacy. 3, 2, 6, 5 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Starter Joe Garib and the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. They're in motion. It's post time for the afternoon's opener. First of 10 here on Saturday afternoon at the Downs. Fancy meeting you here and Greg Bailey, a fighting chance, Richie Barlock, Windermere Fluster and Sean Link, Brienne the Beauty, Warren McKinnon. Don't Tell Kim, Kerry Romeo, Red Dirt Legacy on the grandstand side for Mark Pazzarello, the Lone Trailer, Sky Lolo, and Jack Ellsworth. The opener through the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Good-looking start here down at the inside. Fancy meeting you here in the center. Don't Tell Kim on the far outside. Red Dirt Legacy is going to try and power up as well as they head towards the opening 8th. Don't Tell Kim with rail control leads it. Away second, parked on the outside. Red Dirt Legacy. She'd like to get down to the cones here. 3rd, Fancy meeting you here. Windermere Fluster on the outside, 4th. And then Sky Low, followed up by the early trailers. They are a fighting chance. And at the back, Brienne the Beauty. Parked to the opening quarter. Red Dirt Legacy got a Regent Street parking ticket, but cleared in 29 seconds flat to open it up. Don't Tell Kim now 3 lengths off the leader there. 2nd, Windermere Fluster did get to drop in 3rd. 4th at the inside, Fancy meeting you here. Sky Low is underway early there from 5th for Ellsworth. 6th to a fighting chance. And then the trailer at the back is Brienne the Beauty. But the midway point leader is Red Dirt Legacy, who cleared from the grandstand side and was over the half in an early Saturday afternoon sizzler, 59 and 1 here for the non-winners of 1 and 2. They're rolling on a hot and humid Saturday at the Downs next to 3/4. Red Dirt Legacy, the leader. Now Windermere Fluster out of 3rd and on to challenge 2nd. Don't Tell Kim at the inside, 3rd. 4th to Fancy meeting you here. 5th on the outside, Sky Low. A fighting chance is going to have to look 3 high there from 6th. And trailing 7th, Brienne the Beauty, 3/4 and 1. 31 flat. Windermere Fluster on to engage Red Dirt Legacy with an eighth of a mile left to go. Don't Tell Kim at the inside third. Fancy Meeting You Here is off the pylons fourth into the stretch. Red Dirt Legacy, Windermere Fluster. Then Don't Tell Kim, Fancy Meeting You Here deep in the stretch. Red Dirt Legacy, Windermere Fluster. Oh, right down to the mile. It is tight on the line in the first. We're going to need a win photo on Saturday to open it up. Red Dirt Legacy and Windermere Fluster in 2-0-2-1. There's Red Dirt Legacy back in the first race winner circle, the Nortside. 4-year-old baby mare by Shanghai Phil is head of the Articulator Dam. Independent Gal. Owned by Richie and Sandra O'Donnell. Richie does the training. Mark Pazzarello guided the mare to her first win here on the season. It'll be her fourth lifetime victory when it goes official. 2-0-2-1. That'll be a new mark as well for Red Dirt Legacy and Mark Pazzarello to open up the Saturday afternoon card at Nortside. Unofficially, we have a dead heat for third here in the afternoon's opener between 1, Fancy Meeting You Here, and 5, Don't Tell Kim. So 1 and 5 finishing third in the dead heat. Afternoon's first race is now official. Fancy Meeting You Here finished third in the dead heat. A Fighting Chance was fifth. Windermere Fluster second. Brienne the Beauty seventh. Don't Tell Kim third in the dead heat. Red Dirt Legacy, the race winner. Sky Low Low finished sixth. Fractions were 29, 59 and 1, 131, and the mile 202 and 1. That's a new mark for 6 Red Dirt Legacy. Top down, it's 3 dead heat, 5, 2, 7. 3 dead heat, 1, 6 on the bottom. Red Dirt Legacy returned 520, 420, and 370. Windermere Fluster 390 and 310. And Fancy Meeting You Here in the dead heat at 310 to show. Don't Tell Kim, third in the dead heat at $3.30. 6-3 exactor in the opener. It paid $15.60. We got a pair of triactors. 6-3-1 at $63.30. The 6-3-5 try, it returned $20 even. And a pair of superfectas, $1 super, 6-3-1-5 at $146.90. And the 6-3-5-1 super at $116.70. Afternoon second race comes up next to start the pick 5 on Saturday at the Downs with a 20-cent minimum wager. No program changes. And for the call of today's second race, we welcome back to the booth Mr. Justin Turnbull.
The afternoon second race entries now on track for post parade. The 1, Rock and Twist, is owned by Butch Hocko Jr. John Hocko trains and drives the 1, Rock and Twist. 2, Don't Believe Me, Just Watch, for Randy Ghetto, Wayne Hardy, and Susan McSween. Dana Ghetto trains. Randy Ghetto drives the 2, Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. 3, Cold Creek Guerrero, is owned by Roy Dixon and Logan Woodall. Warren McKinnon handles the training duties. Warren McKinnon drives the 3, Cold Creek Guerrero. 4, Kiss Me I'm Irish, for Bernie Joe and Ian McNeil. Ian handles the training duties. Mark Pazzarello drives the 4, Kiss Me I'm Irish. 5, Windermere Ryan, is owned by Joel, Harold, and Brett LeBlanc. Joel LeBlanc trains. Harold LeBlanc drives the 5, Windermere Ryan, and we'd like to extend a happy 60th birthday to Harold LeBlanc Jr. He will do the driving on the 5, Windermere Ryan. Rounding out the field is the 6, Revenant, for Kyla McDonald, Tyler, and Colby Link. John Hocko trains. Sean Link drives the 6, Revenant. Down to 4 minutes to post time here on the afternoon second race. Starts the pick 5, rolling pick 3, Triactor Exactor, Superfecta, Win Place Show Wagering. 3 minutes till second race post time. With just 3 minutes to post time here on the afternoon second race, for my top selection, I'll go to the odds-on choice at 1-9 right now, and that's the 1, Rock and Twist. for John Hocko. He comes in off a fifth-place finish in the winners over last week to ranked contender, charting in 158 and 4, closed out in 29 seconds. 2 starts down was a second-place finisher to ranked contender in 159 and 1. He's got 2 wins this season from 8 starts. So for first, I'll go to the 1, Rock and Twist, and John Hocko here in the second. For second here in the afternoon second, I'll go to the 2 entry, Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. Comes in off a second place finisher in the hours of 1001 to All Right, who we'll see later on in the afternoon's winners over. Last start, he did chart 158 and 2, closed out in 29 and 3. He's yet to hit the win column this season from 6 tries, so for second, I'll go to the 2, Don't Believe Me, Just Watch, and Randy Ghetto. For third here in the afternoon second, I'll go to the 3 entry, Cold Creek Guerrero. Was scratched last start with an optional 9 clamor, but 2 starts down. Was a third place finisher to ranked contender in 159 and 1. Brody McPhee did the driving that day, closed out in 30 and 1. Got 2 wins this season from 6 starts. So for third, I'll go to the 3, Cold Creek Guerrero, as he's a bit of a long shot at 19 to 1. For superfecta players, I'm going to go to the 5 entry, Windermere Ryan. Comes in off a third place finisher in the hours of 1001 to All Right, where he did chart in 59 and 2, closed out in 30 seconds flat. Harold LeBlanc does the driving today. He's got 1 win from 8 starts this season, so for fourth, I'll go to the 5, Windermere Ryan and Harold LeBlanc Jr. here in the second. One, two, three, 5 are my top 4 selections here in the second. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's second race. Starter calls the horses. It's post time. Second race lines up behind the McRae Home Hardware Building Center starting gate with a field of 6. Rail out. Rock and Twist, John Hocko. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch, Randy Ghetto. Cold Creek Guerrero, Warren McKinnon. Kiss Me, I'm Irish, Mark Pazzarello. Windermere Ryan, Harold LeBlanc Jr., and Revenant. On the grandstand side for Sean Link. Second race comes to the top of the stretch. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. Kiss Me, I'm Irish. Those two fire out of there into the turn. Windermere Ryan goes third. Fourth along the rail, that is Rock and Twist, and he is off stride. Revenant goes fifth, and Cold Creek Guerrero the trailer as they're going to the opening quarter. Mark Pazzarello's up front with Kiss Me, I'm Irish. Sitting in the two-hole is Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. Windermere Ryan third. A little bit of gap to fourth to Revenant. Cold Creek Guerrero fifth, and out stride at the back went the one entry, Rock and Twist. Kiss Me, I'm Irish. She's up front for Mark Pazzarello. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch is sitting in the two-hole second. Third is Windermere Ryan, the veteran Revenant. He can see them fourth. Cold Creek Guerrero fifth, and Rock and Twist. He is the trailer back there in sixth. The opening quarter was stepped in 28. And four, Kiss Me, I'm Irish. She's halfway home in the second. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch snug up in the two-hole second. Windermere Ryan is third. Revenant goes fourth. Cold Creek Guerrero fifth. And Rock and Twist. He is the trailer back there in sixth as they're halfway home in 58 and 4. 30 seconds in the second panel for Kiss Me, I'm Irish. Movement from third. There goes Windermere Ryan. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. He decided to stay in third. Revenant's well spotted. Second over fourth. Cold Creek Guerrero fifth. Rock and Twist the trailer at sixth as they're arriving at three quarters. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. He sticks the neck out in front against Kiss Me, I'm Irish. Revenant advancing third. Windermere Ryan fourth. Three quarters was up in 1:28 and 3. Windermere Ryan, he takes the lead for Harold LeBlanc Jr. as they're swinging off the turn and into the stretch drive remaining. Windermere Ryan is cleared for Harold LeBlanc Jr. Revenant on the outside second. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch third. Harold LeBlanc Jr. is going to the winner's circle with Windermere Ryan. Second is the veteran Revenant. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch is third. Windermere Ryan stopped the clock in 1:58 and 4. Judges' inquiry here in the afternoon's second race. Judges are looking at racing action in the first turn. Please hold all tickets. John Hocko, contact the judges right away. Thank you. Kiss me, I'm Irish to the test burn. Kiss me, I'm Irish to the test burn. Thank you. There's Revenant returning back to the second race. Winner's Circle, the 12-year-old bay pacing gelding by If I Can Dream. And the Dragon Again Dam. Dragon Fest is owned by Kyla McDonald, Tyler and Colby Link. John Hocko trains. Sean Link's in the bike for the win. Second on this season for Revenant. That'll be his 36th lifetime. Mile was up in 158 and 4. Afternoon second race is now official, dealing with the judges' inquiry. In the afternoon second, the judges ruled that the 5, Windermere Ryan, did cause interference to 1, Rock and Twist, going into the first turn. So the 5, Windermere Ryan, was first, but will be placed 5th with interference on the 1 in the first turn. Second race is now official. Rock and Twist did not finish. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch, 3rd place second. Coal Creek Guerrero, 5th place 4th. Kiss Me I'm Irish, 4th place 3rd. Windermere Ryan, 1st, but was placed 5th with interference on 1. And the 6th, Revenant, 2 place 1. Fractions were 28 and 4, 58 and 4, 128 and 3. In the mile, 158 and 4 for now winner. 6, Revenant. Top down your program should read DNF, 3 place 2, 5 place 4, 4 place 3, 1 place 5, and 2 place 1. Revenant paid $13.50, $5.90, and $5.80. The 2, Don't Believe Me, Just Watch, $3 and $2.80. And the 4, Kiss Me I'm Irish, $2.90 a show. The $2 exactor for 6-2 paid $76.70. The $2 triactor for 6-2 all, it paid $168 even. And the $2 daily double for 6-6 paid $280.50. And there's a superfecta carryover of $293.93. Third race comes up next in 9 minutes.
Afternoon's third race entries, they're on track for post parade. Tobin's Party, the one for Kenzie McDonald and Adam Link. Adam training and driving. 2, Keeper of the Realm, is owned by Gussie Burns, trained by Bobby Campbell. Ryan Campbell steers. 3, Bob Johnsky for owner Wanda Michelitis, trained by Jake Jacobs and driven by Kerry Romeo. 4, Cowboy Jill, Jeff Lynch owns. Joe Poirier trains. Richie Barlock will do the driving. 5, Gentry Sealster for Henry Paswada and Larry Snow. Larry training and driving. Finer Things 6 is co-owned by Jane McKinnon, Jimmy Lewis, and Mancy McVicker. Peter McKinnon does the training. Randy Ghetto catch drives today. 7, Two-Tone Terror for co-owners Josh and Jeff Lynch. Joe Poirier trains. Keegan Madden is in the sulky. 8, Poplar Artie rounds out the field. Owned by Kerry McCaskill, trained by John Hocko, and driven this afternoon by Sean Link. Field of 8 for the afternoon's third Triactor Exactor Superfecta carryover. Rolling pick 3 win play show wagering. 3 minutes to third race post time. If you look at our handicapper selections this afternoon, myself, Justin Turnbull, Peter McGuigan, and the classifier, we're all on the 5 on top. And we've all gone in different directions to round out the exactor here. So a lot of options underneath that 5. Gentry Sealster, who currently is the favorite at 1-2 for co-owners Henry Paswada and Larry Snow. Larry training and driving. The 9-year-old Mach 3 Stallion is in off a 4th place finish in the nometers of 4:51, so gets to drop down the class ladder here and was parked through some big early fractions, 28-3, 58-3 last week, was 3 wide at the half, and again still paced his mile in 2:01.2. So pretty good trip. The qualifier was excellent, 2 minutes and 1/5. I think Gentry Sealster will be trying to make the lead here from post 5. We go 6 across here at the Downs, but I think Gentry Sealster still got the gate speed to get there from post 5, and if he makes front and duplicates his performance from last week, he will be the one to beat. And 3-5 right now, as the favorite with 2 minutes to post, is our top selection 5, Gentry Sealster. Again, a lot of options to run with the exactor here. I went to the 3, Bob Johnsky for Wanda Michelitis, Jake Jacobs, and Kerry Romeo. In off of a 3rd place finish last week. Had a pocket ride here. Larry Snow was in the bike. Finished 3rd to Zayden's Luck, charted in 2, 3, and 3. Bob Johnsky can leave the gate pretty well. The 10-year-old Western Paradise gelding had 9 top 3 finishes last season from 25 starts and was a winner here in 2 minutes and 2/5. So a 3rd and a 4th to start the season. Draws inside, and I think he can get a ground-saving journey here from post 3, and we'll use him to round out the exactor. Right now, Bob Johnsky is at 6-1. One of the most consistent top 3 pacers here at the Downs in his career is the 2, Keeper of the Realm. But yet to hit the board in 2026, the 9-year-old sports writer gelding, you'll see lifetime. He's got 17 wins, but 31 seconds and 36 thirds. So always around the top 3 for Gussie Burns, Bobby Campbell, and driver today, Ryan Campbell. He's moving down the class ladder as well. Never got into it last week on on June 13th. A few weeks off here for Keeper of the Realm. Was on the good track that day, but moves from the non-winners of 360 down to the 201s and draws inside here. And Keeper of the Realm, as I like to say up top, needs a little bit of a wake-up call, and he might get it here today. Again, he is a career winner in 58 and 4, racing primarily his entire career here at the Downs, and he could be the first leader in here. And right now, the price is right at 7-1, off of 3-1 on the morning line on 2, Keeper of the Realm. And if you're playing the Superfecta here with that big carryover, was almost $300 carryover, and we've got over 300 into the pool here, so set up for a good Superfecta payout hopefully here in the third today. I went to the one Tobin's Party, who had an interference break here last week and did make a move 3 wide to the outside, but could not make up any ground and had to settle for 7th. 2 starts back, though, raced really well. He got away 7th, rallied to finish 4th, and was charted in 2 minutes and 4/5. Not one breaks at the start, can be an issue for Tobin's Party, so we're not sure how the rail's going to work out here today. Do not expect Adam to leave super aggressively with Tobin's Party. Would be a bit of a surprise, but he was a winner in 2 minutes flat here last year at the Downs. He's got a life best of 57 and 1. So when he minds his manners, he fits well in this group, and still taking quite a bit of support here at 5-1. The one Tobin's Party we use to round out the Super. 5, 3, 2, 1 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. It's final call for wagering here on the afternoon's third at Nortside. Here. Afternoon's third comes to the top of the stretch with Tobin's Party and Keeper of the Realm at the inside. Bob Johnsky, Cowboy Jill down the center. Gentry, Sealster, and Finer Things on the outside. Trailers are Two-Tone Terror and Poplar Artie. Third race on gate. On stride. Post time here at Northside. Off and pacing, and Keeper of the Realm does get the first call, leaving out there into the turn. Also driving up for a spot second is Bob Johnsky. Gentry, Sealster is on the limb and forced to power on there from third. Away fourth from the back tier was a Poplar Artie, and finding a spot at the inside fifth off the rail was Tobin's Party. Sixth now, and dropping in is Finer Things in front of the early trailers. They are Two-Tone Terror, and at the back, the veteran Cowboy Jill. They've all got pylon positions here at the quarter, as Larry Snow and Gentry Sealster, they did clear to the front in 29 and 3. They lead Keeper of the Realm by a length and a half, heading to 3/8. Bob Johnsky tucked away for Romeo there third. At the inside, fourth now, Poplar Artie considering a move to the outside. Tobin's Party got there first, and he'll be first up for Adam Link, fifth. Then sixth is a Two-Tone Terror, Cowboy Jill, and at the back is a Finer Things. At the opening half mile, it's Gentry Sealster, still 2 lengths to the good on Keeper of the Realm, who's got a perfect pocket ride at Northside through a 59 and 3. Opening half mile, Tobin's Party has advanced to third now. Bob Johnsky locked in with nowhere to go fourth. Poplar Artie looking to get motivated there from fifth. Then sixth at the inside, Two-Tone Terror, followed up by Cowboy Jill and Finer Things. Gentry Sealster still the leader at 3/4. Tobin's Party, though, just a neck away second. Keeper of the Realm at the inside third. 3/4 in 1. 29 and 3. Gentry Sealster clinging to the lead with an eighth of a mile left to go. Tobin's Party's finding more on the outside second. Keeper of the Realm needs racing room third. Then Bob Johnsky into the stretch. Gentry Sealster, Tobin's Party looks to take over here, and in the stretch, Gentry Sealster, Tobin's Party, Bob Johnsky on the scene late. It's Tobin's Purdy. Bob Johnsky might have got there in the final stride for Romeo. 3 of them across the track and a win photo in the afternoon's third in 2:01 and 2. In the win photo, it's 3, Bob Johnsky. Bob Johnsky is back in the third race winner circle at Nortside. 10-year-old Bay Gelding by Western Paradise out of the Abercrombie Dam. Blue Violet, owned by Wanda Michelitis from Sydney Mines, trained by Jake Jacobs, and a patient steer to the winner's circle by Kerry Romeo. Bob Johnsky's first on the season. The veteran pacer gets his 19th lifetime victory this afternoon. 2:01 and 2. Bob Johnsky and Kerry Romeo in the afternoon's third at Northside Downs. Afternoon's third race is now official. Tobin's Party was second. Keeper of the Realm fourth. Bob Johnsky, the race winner. Cowboy Jill was sixth. Gentry Sealster third. Finer Things was eighth. Two-Tone Terror fifth. Popularity was seventh. 29-3, 59-3, 129-3, and the mile 201-2 for 3. Bob Johnsky. Top down, it's 241, 638, 5 then 7 on the bottom. Bob Johnsky lit it up in the afternoon's third. $27 to win. 1360 and 580. Tobin's Party at $3 and 210. And Gentry Sealster, $2.60 to show. 3-1 Exactor in the third, $57.10. The 3-1-5 Try, it paid $307.50. With that Superfect to carry over a $1 Super, $3,412.70. And the Rolling Pick 3, first one of the day, returned $28.75. Fourth race comes up next to start the Pick 4. Red Dirt Love and Life, the 2. From open and hood with cups to a closed bridle. 5, check your source. The driver this afternoon is Keegan Madden. 8 minutes to fourth race post time. Like to extend some happy birthday wishes this afternoon here at the Downs. Lori McKinnon celebrating her birthday on Wednesday, and Craig Collins and Sean Link, they've got birthdays on Thursday. So to Lori, Craig, and Sean, happy birthday from your family and friends here at Nortside. Win photo from the afternoon's third. Compliments of Doreen and MPHRC with Bob Johnsky over Tobin's Party and Gentry Sealster here on Saturday afternoon at Nortside. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's fourth race. Chocolate Swirl, the one, is owned and trained by Heather Hawkins and driven by Mark Pazzarello. Two Red Dirt Love and Life. Sarah Duggan owns. John Hocko trains with Sean Link. Three Starship SLX is owned and trained by Kevin Bailey. Greg Bailey catch drives this afternoon. Four Boys Turn. Henry Pasquata, Larry Snow are the owners. Larry training and driving. Five Check Your Source is owned by Caleb McNeil, trained by Joe Poirier, catch driven this afternoon by Keegan Madden. Six Pay Line is owned, trained, and driven by Roddy Gillis. Seven Maverick Treasure rounds out the field for Arden Mofford, Manzi McVicker, and Allison Bootler, trained by Warren McKinnon and driven by Randy Ghetto. Afternoon's fourth starts the pick four with a 20-cent minimum wager, Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, rolling pick three, and win play show wagering just 3 minutes to fourth race post time. So a very competitive looking group of seven here. Non-winners of 601, 5 races lifetime, or the optional 5 claimers here in the fourth today. And I stayed to the inside with Chocolate Swirl as my top selection, the 11-year-old Mach 3 gelding, looking for his first win here at the Downs. Comes in off a fourth place finish last week in basically the same group. Non-winners of 620 last week. Made a 3-wide move down the backstretch, had to settle for fourth, but was race timed in 2:01. You'll notice the prior 2 starts to that, though, Left Hard was on the lead the whole way and finished third behind a couple of good pacers in Sunny Bow and Ranked Contender, and opened up the season actually finishing fourth to Revenant and Candid Cameron. So gets some class relief, definitely has some post relief. I feel like Mark is going to try and go right down the road here with Chocolate Swirl. He'll be looking for his 17th career victory today and closing in on $100,000 in career earnings. Right now, Chocolate Swirl is at 2-1. For second, I've got a long shot, 5-1 on the morning line, but currently ballooning to 24-1. That's the 2 Red Dirt Love and Life. Sarah Duggan teaming up with John Hocko and driver Sean Link on the 7-year-old Tobago K's mare. She's got 3 third-place finishes from 5 starts on the season. She was third in this group and paced her mile in 2:01 flat on June 20th. So off 2 weeks, back here, draws inside. She had raced up as high as non-winners of 965 to start the season. And I think the trip scenario here is the angle that I'm looking at. She leaves inside here. Not the strongest gate speed, but if she can drop in behind Chocolate Swirl, she's going to get a nice trip from post 2, and the price is right, 25-1 on 2 Red Dirt Love and Life. If you're playing the Triactor, I've gone to the 3 Starship SLX for Team Bailey, Kevin owning and training, and son Greg back at Nortside Downs, where he drove for many years here at the Downs. Greg back in the bike today. He gets on board the 4-year-old Bet the Moon gelding, who was a good second with Kevin in the bike here in his debut at Nortside on the 27th. To Boys Turn, charted in 2 minutes and 4/5, left the gate well. Greg should get this guy well situated here, I think, from post 3, and I think 6-1 is a good price right now, off of 7-2 on the morning line. If you want to back the 3 Starship SLX, we will use to round out our top 3. And if you're playing the superfecta here in the fourth today, I went to the 4 boys turn, who was the 5-2 morning line choice, and might be underestimating him a little bit here. Henry Paswada and Larry Snow's 10-year-old Shadow Play Gelding was razor sharp last week. Made the front here and went right down the road in 59-4 for a second win on the season. Prior to that was 4th and 5th in this group. Does have 2 wins on the season from 7 starts. I don't see the same trip scenario here today though for boys turn. Leaving from post 4, does have a good post to work with, but I don't think he can beat the 1 chocolate swirl off the gate here. So we'll see how Larry strategizes from the mid-pack post here with boys turn, who is still taking quite a bit of support, though, looking to go back-to-back at 2-1. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll see if it's easy as that in programmed order. Those are my selections to start the pick 4. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering. The McRae Home Hardware starting gate is in motion. It's post time. Fourth race of the afternoon. Field of 7 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. Top of the stretch, it's Chocolate Swirl and Mark Pazzarello. Red Dirt, Love and Life, Sean Link, Starship SLX, Greg Bailey. Boys Turn and Larry Snow. Check Your Source, Keegan Madden. Pay Line, Roddy Gillis. The Lone Trailer, Maverick Treasure, and Randy Ghetto. Fourth race on gate. On stride. Post time at Nortside. They're off and pacing, and Chocolate Swirl handed the lead for Pazzarello into the turn. And Maverick Treasure looked to be handed the pocket ride. We'll see. Red Dirt, Love and Life now driving up. Would like to take it away. Maverick Treasure's on the run there briefly. Ghetto lost him, but took him to the inside and did a nice job to get him out of the way of oncoming traffic there as they head down the backstretch for time 1. Chocolate Swirl has emerged with top spot. Red Dirt, Love and Life tucked away second. Third to Starship SLX, wide fourth. Past that opening quarter is Check Your Source. Fifth at the inside to Boys Turn. The early trailers, Pay Line, and after the early miscue, Maverick Treasure. 29-2 opened it up. The veteran Chocolate Swirl on point for Pazzarello, past 3/8 and beyond. In front of us for the first time, Red Dirt, Love and Life. She did get that perfect pocket ride at Northside second. Right now, it's a long afternoon on the outside for Check Your Source, who continues to grind first over for Keegan Madden third. Starship SLX stayed to the cones fourth. Boys Turn looking to catch some cover there. Second over for Snow fifth. Yet to be heard from sixth is Pay Line. And Maverick Treasure continues to be the gapped out trailer. 59-4. Chocolate Swirl, the leader, next to 3/4. At the inside second, Red Dirt, Love and Life. Check Your Source, the big journey. Still there, first up third. Starship SLX down at the pylons. 3 Boys Turn. Then Pay Line and Maverick Treasure, but Chocolate Swirl let it out a couple of notches. 3/4 stepped in 1:29-4. Red Dirt, Love and Life's the only one with a shot here with 1/8 of a mile left to go. Battle on for third between Pacers. Check Your Source. Boys Turn. Starship SLX into the stretch. Chocolate Swirl, though, strong today and is not going to melt. Turn it for home despite the humidity. Chocolate Swirl on the line, won it by 4. Red Dirt, Love and Life was second. Maybe Check Your Source, who was out all the way, rounding out the top 3 in a show photo in 1:59 flat. There's Chocolate Swirl back in the fourth race. Winner circle at Nortside. 11-year-old Big Gelding by Mach 3 is out of the Western Hanover Dam. Chocolate Truffle. Owned and trained by Heather Hawk and Sydney Mark. Pazzarello in the bike. Guided Chocolate Swirl to his first win on the season here in 2026. Been a long time between victories for the veteran gelding. He was off the races for about 4 years, but has made a nice return here at the Downs in 2026. 17th lifetime victory today and closing in on $100,000 in career earnings. Chocolate Swirl right down the road to start the pick four for Pazzarello in 1:59 flat. Afternoon's fourth race is now official. Chocolate Swirl, the race winner. Red Dirt Love and Life was second. Starship SLX sixth. Boys Turn was fourth. Check Your Source third. Pay Line fifth. Maverick Treasure finished seventh. 29 and 2, 59 and 4. 129 and 4. Mile 159 flat for one Chocolate Swirl. Top down, it's 126. 435. 7 on the bottom. Chocolate Swirl 510, 270 and 280. Red Dirt Love and Life 390 and 260. And Check Your Source $3.10 to show. 1-2 Exactor in the fourth at $16.60. The 125 Triactor, it returned $149.40. $1 Superfecta 1254 at $1,155.45, and the $1 Pick 3 at $146.65. Afternoon's fifth race comes up next. It's a field of 7 for the Ironman. The driver today is Adam Link. Post time for the afternoon's fifth in 9 minutes. American Starlight leads the fifth race post parade for owners Wanda and Cameron Michelitis. Jake Jacobs trains. Kerry Romeo will do the driving. Two Byron Rose will parade last. 3 Spicy Son of a Beach is owned and trained by Heather Hawkins with Kevin Bailey. 4 The Iron Man is owned and trained by Joe Nearing with Adam Link. 5 Blondie's Boy for Richie and Sandra O'Donnell. Richie O'Donnell trains with Mark Pazzarello. 6 Elm Grove Quinn. Russell and Doug McDonald are the owners. Jamie Hogan trains. Greg Bailey catch drives this afternoon. 7 Elm Grove Support. Done for the day. Stable New Waterford are the owners. Angus Gillis trains with Keegan Madden. And last on parade in the 5th today will be the 2 entry by Ron Rose, called by Wanda Michelitis, Mason, and Lucas Piercy. Trained by Jake Jacobs and driven this afternoon by Larry Snow. Field of 7 to contest the afternoon's 5th Triactor Exactor Superfecta. Rolling pick 3, win place show wagering. 3 minutes to 5th race post time. So 3 minutes to post time to the afternoon's 5th race, and owner-trainer Heather Hawkins is going to look to go back-to-back. Here on today's card at Nortside, she's got the 3 Spicy Son of a Beach as the current favorite here in our top selection for driver Kevin Bailey, who was in the bike the last 2 starts with Spicy Son of a Beach in this class and finishing 3rd on June 20th, and then a good second here last week, rallying from 6th at the quarter. Just got nipped by Red Rum She Wrote in 2 minutes and 2/5. So the last 2 starts have been really good. Good post to work with here today. And the ability to rally from off the pace means that Spicy Son of a Beach does not have to be up front early. 3-4 right now as the heavy favorite with 2 minutes to post. Our top selection is 3 Spicy Son of a Beach. For second, I've went to the 1-entry American Starlight. Another looking for doubles on the afternoon would be owner Wanda Michelitis, trainer Jake Jacobs, and Kerry Romeo. They visited the winner's circle with Bob Johnsky. And American Starlight, she's trying to go back-to-back. She's won 2 of her last 3 here, including a win last week in the non-winners of 1 and 2 in 2-0, 2 and 3. She's drawn well. She can leave the gate well. You can see on the chart line. So she's a major threat here as well. And 2-1 right now is a good price on the 1 American Starlight. Another one with a major shot here in the 5th today with Romeo in the bike we'll use to round out the exactor. If you're playing the Triactor, I've landed on 4, the Iron Man, 9-2 on the morning line. Back in this non-winners, a 351 off a couple of 5th place finishes. Draws well today. Picks up Adam Link on the catch drive call for trainer Joe Nearing, who also owns the 10-year-old Shadow Play Gelding. And the Iron Man needs to step it up a little bit, but 2 starts back did pick chart in 2-1-1 with Miles Heffernan Sr. in the bike. So does show some speed to compete with these guys, and does have a decent post to work with. Right now, the Iron Man is at 10-1. And for playing the Superfecta in the 5th today, I'm on the 5 Blondie's Boy. The 3-year-old Somewhere Fancy Colt has been on the board in 7 of 8 starts here in 2026 with 2 wins and 5 second-place finishes. Right now, Blondie's Boy taking quite a bit of support as well as 3-1 as the O'Donnells team up with Mark Pazzarello. Mark would like to go back-to-back here early on the Saturday card as well after taking the 4th race today with Chocolate Swirl and opening it up with Red Dirt Legacy with the O'Donnells. So another one looking for doubles and triples early through 5 on Saturday at Nortside. 3, 1, 4, 5 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on today's 5th at the Downs. Ladies and gentlemen, in the official rundown in today's 2nd race here at Nortside, the official order of finish, the 5-entry Windermere Ryan finished first, was placed 5th, and disqualified for causing interference on number 1, Rock and Twist, into the first turn. So Windermere Ryan, 1 placed 5, disqualified for causing interference on 1, Rock and Twist, who did not finish the afternoon's 2nd race. Afternoon's 5th race is a field of 7 behind the McCray Home Hardware starting gate with American Starlight and Kerry Romeo, Byron Rose, Larry Snow, Spicy Son of a Beach, Kevin Bailey, the Iron Man, Adam Link, Blondie's Boy, Mark Pazzarello, Elm Grove Quinn, Greg Bailey, Elm Grove Support, Keegan Badden. Field of 7 comes to the top of the stretch. They're all on gate and they're all on stride. Well, except for the 2, Byron Rose, a little steppy leaving out. Post time here at Northside, off and pacing, and American Starlight takes the meta there into the turn. The Iron Man drives up 2nd. Away 3rd is Elm Grove Support. Spicy Son of a Beach was tucked away briefly 4th, but Kevin Bailey's not going to wait. He's given Spicy Son of a Beach his marching orders, and march on he will do right to the choo-choo here before the quarter. Spicy Son of a Beach on top for Bailey. American Starlight, there was no early tussle for Romeo. He'll sit pocket 2nd. The Iron Man got away 3rd, Elm Grove Support 4th, 29 seconds flat, opened it up. 5th in the early going to Blondie's Boy. Gapping there at 3/8 from 6th is Byron Rose, and the gapped out trailer around the turn is Elm Grove Quinn, well strung out here in front of us for the first time, as Spicy Son of a Beach looks for a second quarter breather. And there's not many breathers to be found on this humid day at the Downs. Spicy Son of a Beach, though, had them over the half over American Starlight in 59-2. So 30-2 in the second quarter split. Takes Spicy Son of a Beach down to 5/8. American Starlight drafts along 2nd. The Iron Man another 2 lengths back 3rd. Then 4th to Elm Grove Support. Blondie's Boy yet to be heard from 5th. Elm Grove Quinn wide 6th, and Byron Rose trails 7th, but up front, Spicy Son of a Beach is strong by 3 past 3 quarters. American Starlight now will try to reel that one in 2nd in 1:29-2. The Iron Man's a bit closer, 3rd, and then 4th, Elm Grove Support, 1/8 of a mile left to go. Spicy Son of a Beach into the stretch. American Starlight had that perfect pocket ride at Northside and is going to take a shot now. Spicy Son of a Beach, American Starlight, Spicy Son of a Beach is going to double up Heather Hawkins here on Saturday at the Downs. American Starlight 2nd. Third at the inside, the Ironman. Elm Grove Support rounds out the Superfecta. Good Trip, Spicy Son of a Beach is home in 2 minutes. Flat. Judges' inquiry here in today's fifth race will look into the break by 2 Byron Rose and also possible pylon violation past the 3/4. There's Spicy Son of a Beach back in the fifth race. Winner's circle at Nortside. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Peng Shui. Out of the Sunshine Beach Dam, she's a Spicy Beach. Owned and trained by Heather Hawkins, Sydney. Driven to victory by Kevin Bailey. First win on the season for Spicy Son of a Beach. The pacer gets his 6th lifetime victory, and when it goes official, it will also be a new race win record. Bailey and Spicy Son of a Beach in the afternoon's 5th. 2 minutes flat. Afternoon's fifth race is now official, dealing with the judges' inquiry. Judges ruled that the two-entry by Ron Rose did cause interference to the 6 Elm Grove Quinn. As a result, by Ron Rose finished 6th and will be placed 7th. Fifth official, American Starlight was second. By Ron Rose, 6th, place 7th. Spicy Son of a Beach, the race winner. The Iron Man was third. Blondie's Boy, 5th. Elm Grove Quinn, 7th, place 6th. Elm Grove Support finished 4th. Through fractions of 29, 59 and 2, 129 and 2, mile 2 minutes flat for 3 Spicy Son of a Beach and a new lifetime best. Top down, it's 2. 6th place, 7. 1. 3, 5. 7 place, 6. 4 on the bottom. Spicy Son of a Beach at 460, 220 and 210. American Starlight 280 and 360. And the Iron Man, $3.10 to show. 3-1 Exactor in the fifth, $17.40. The 314 Triactor was $24.90. $1 Superfecta, 3147 at $30.50. And the Rolling Pick 3, a $1 ticket, returned $1.45. Afternoon sixth race comes up next. It's a field of 7, and they'll be set to go to post in 9 minutes. 6 race entries are on track for Post Parade. Shadow of a Doubt, the 1. For Rebecca McKenzie, Gage O'Connor, and Sandra O'Donnell, Richie O'Donnell trains. Mark Pazzarello is in the bike. 2 Whims Wonder is owned and trained by Travis Campbell and driven today by Larry Snell. 3 DA Players Delight is owned, trained, and driven by Martin Bates. 4 Salzbrook Honey here for a good time stable of the owners. John Hocko trains with Sean Link. 5 Rockin' for Real is owned, trained, and driven by Jason McNeil. 6 Daddy's Eyes is owned and trained by Shan Cox and driven by Kerry Romeo. 7 Beers on Me rounds out the field, owned by Sean Murphy from Sydney Mines, trained by Johnny Murphy and driven by Adam Link. Field of 7 to contest the afternoon 6th race. Triactor Exactor Superfecta rolling pick 3 and win place show wagering 3 minutes to 6th race post time. Justin Turnbull, Peter McGuigan, and the classifier. They've landed on the 1 Shadow of a Doubt. And I'll be contrary to those gentlemen, those astute handicappers here. I've gone to the 5 Rockin' for Real as my top selection. 3-1 on the morning line for owner, trainer, driver Jason McNeil. And looking for a bit of an upset here. 3-1, though. We're getting 5-2 right now on a pretty even betting board. The 6-year-old Big Elway Rockin' Image. Trending in the right direction here, something I usually look for on the program. Qualified on June 6th in 2:03. Came back on the 13th in the 8:01 class and was charted in 2:2-1. Got second that day. Then the next week, paced his mile in 2:1-1. And finally, last week on the 27th, finished 5th, the Thunder Alley, who we're going to see in the winners over this afternoon. But despite finishing 5th, 10 lengths back, that mile was in 57-4. Rockin' for Real charted in 2 minutes flat. So one here in the last 4 weeks. He's dropped a second in each of his starts. Not sure if he's going to go faster than that today, but a mile in the 2 minutes or 2:1 range should put him in the mix here to get his picture taken for Jason. He was a 4-time winner last season here at the Downs. 15 lifetime wins, including a life's best 55-3 taken at Pocono Downs. Rockin' for Real right now, getting some solid support here at 3-1. For second, I went to the 3-entry DA Players Delight, who's had some tough starts here in the early going in 2026. Has not been close early in the miles. You look on the chart lines, has got away 8th last week, 6th the week before, 5th, 6th, and 7th. When he got away 4th and 3rd back in mid and late May, you'll notice that he finished 2nd and 3rd on those days and paced some good miles back on the 16th of May, 2nd to Kraken Sealster in 2:1-4, and up as high as the non-winners of 9:65, 3rd to Jim's Big Thrill, charted in 2 minutes and 3/5. So it would appear that post position and starts matter to DA Players Delight here, as they often do on a half-mile track. He had 4 wins last season at the Downs and was a winner in 2:01. So he draws inside here today, hopefully gets away in the top 3 or 4, and right now the public is on board. He's the slight favorite at 8-5 as we get set to go to post. If you're playing the Triactor, I am on the 1 Shadow of a Doubt, currently at 5-2. Mark Pazzarello again teaming up with trainer Richie O'Donnell on the 10-year-old Shadow Play Gelding. 1 for 7 in the win column this season, looking for his 30th lifetime victory. And you can see back on May 30th, Mark was in the bike for that win, and it was a dominant score, and the nominators are 6:01 on a good track that day, led all the way in 2, 2, and 3. Should be the early leader here. The question is how far and how fast can Shadow of a Doubt go? We think somebody might get him late in the mile. Did not like the last couple of races with the closing quarters, although he was at the back of the pack, 33-1 and 31-1. So going to have to improve on those times. But he does swell up on the lead historically. And again, gunning for his 30th lifetime victory. Mark looking for a driving triple. Shadow of a Doubt currently at 2-1. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'm going to hop on board the 2-entry Whims Wonder for Travis Campbell and driver Larry Snow. She hasn't hit the board in her last 3, but she does draw inside here, and she does show gate speed. She might be one that might get to sit pocket here behind Shadow of a Doubt. And Larry has driven the mare to a couple of wins back-to-back in late May and early June, so he's got along well with her. She's looking for her 3rd win today, currently on the season. Currently at 5-1, the 2 Whims Wonder. Very even betting board, the most even one of the day. Slight favoritism to the 3 DA Players Delight. I've used this one in the runner-up spot. 5, 3, 1, 2 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. The afternoon 6th race in the hands of the starter. It's post time. Sixth race of the afternoon. Field of 7, top of the stretch. Shadow of a Doubt, Mark Pazzarello, Whims Wonder, Larry Snow. DA Players to Lake Martin Bates, Salzburg Honey, and Sean Link. Rockin' for Real, Jason McNeil. Daddy's Eyes, Kerry Romeo. Beers on Me, Adam Link. Sixth race, post time, and Shadow of a Doubt was really the only one on the gate leaving out into the turn. And probably because they knew that he would fire, and fire he did for Mark Pazzarello. Leads it heading to the opening 8th on Whims Wonder. 3rd at the inside is DA Players Delight. Parked 4th here, Rockin' for Real, and no friends to be found going to the quarter for Jason McNeil. 5th at the inside to Salzburg Honey. Then 6th on the outside is Daddy's Eyes, and the early trailer is Beers on Me. The opening quarter to Pazzarello and Shadow of a Doubt in just 30 seconds flat. They're clear 3 on Whims Wonder at 3/8. Now the backfield will come to call. First up, DA Players Delight at a 3rd, and that's going to give cover to Rockin' for Real, who's going the long journey on the outside 4th. 5th and in towards the half mile, Salzburg Honey. Daddy's Eyes has been out all the way 6th, and Beers on Me continues to trail back there in 7th. Shadow of a Doubt was an unchallenged to the opening half mile here. Pazzarello got him by the half in a minute and 4/5, and he looks good en route to 5/8. DA Players Delight came first up, and he's 2nd. Whims Wonder fills the pocket 3rd. Rockin' for Real on some stalled cover there at this point 4th. 5th and in for Salzburg Honey. 6th to the outer flow, Daddy's Eyes. Beers on Me trails. 3/4 leader, Shadow of a Doubt, still by 3. DA Players Delight a bit closer, 2nd in 1:30-1. They went 29-2 in the 3rd, and now DA Players Delight trying to reel in Shadow of a Doubt with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Whims Wonder 3rd. Rockin' for Real's going to have to come 3-eye 4th into the stretch. DA Players Delight is cleared. Shadow of a Doubt, Rockin' for Real, Whims Wonder. DA Players Delight needs the line, and Bates found it by a neck. Shadow of a Doubt stayed for the deuce. Rockin' for Real was parked all the way and rounds out the top 3 in 2:01-2. like to extend happy birthday greetings to a group of folks celebrating birthdays. Lori McKinnon on Wednesday, Craig Collins and Sean Link on Thursday. Happy birthday to those group of three from your family and friends here at Nortside Down. There's DA Players Delight back in the 6th race. Winner's Circle at Northside. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Shadow Play out of the Better's Delight Dam. Shelley's Delight. Owned, trained, and driven to victory by Martin Bates from South Bear. First win on the season for DA Players Delight. Gets his 6th lifetime victory this afternoon. 201 and 2. DA Players Delight and Martin Bates in the 6th at Northside. Afternoon 6th race is now official. Shadow of a Doubt finished 2nd. Whim's Wonder was 4th. DA Players Delight, the race winner. Salzbrook Honey 5th. Rockin' for Real 3rd. Daddy's Eyes 7th. Beers on Me finished 6th. 30, a minute and 4. 130 and 1. Mile 201 and 2 for 3. DA Players Delight. Top down, it's 241. 537. 6 on the bottom. DA Players Delight at 420. 230 and 210. Shadow of a Doubt 350 and 210. Rockin' for Real $2.10 to show. 3-1 Exactor in the 6th at $19 even. The 315 Triactor $59.30. $1 Superfecta 3152 at $259.90. And the $1 Pick 3 returned $3.75. Afternoon 7th comes up next. It's a field of 7. And they'll go to post in 9 minutes. Pick 5 this week. We had no winners this afternoon, so a carryover to next week already of $568.95. Going to be set up for a large Pick 5 here, starting with the afternoon 2nd race next Saturday at Northside. Back to our 1 o'clock. First race post time, 1 o'clock next Saturday afternoon here at the Downs. Seventh race entries are on track for post parade. Savoie Duhara, the one for Harold LeBlanc Jr. and Joel LeBlanc. Harold LeBlanc Jr. training and driving. 2 Wine and Cheddar is owned by Arden Mofford, trained by Warren McKinnon. The catch drive this afternoon to Sean Link. Roll and Read, 3 for Danny and Terry Morrison and Dr. Reg Landry. Danny does the training. Mark Pazzarello will steer. 4 Big Boy Hill is owned and trained by Joe Nearing and driven by Keegan Madden. 5 Sunny Bow, Butch Hocko owns. John Hocko training and driving. 6 Candid Cameron is owned by Colin and Carol Rankin. Colin trains with Larry Snow. 7 Don't Ask Logan rounds out the field for Wanda Michelitis, Mason, and Lucas Piercy, trained by Jake Jacobs and driven by Kerry Romeo. Afternoon 7th features Triactor Exactor, Superfecta, Rolling Pick 3, and Win Play Show wagering just 2 minutes to 7th race post time. So field of 7 to contest the afternoon 7th race, and a number of us have landed on the 5-entry Sunny Bow. The classifiers is our top selection. 10-year-old Sunshine Beach Gelding comes in off a really good second-place finish for trainer-driver John Hocko, chartered in 58-3 with a 2-hole ride, a closing quarter of 29-4 to Thunder Alley, again, who we'll see in the winners over in the afternoon's 9th today. And 2 starts back here on June 20th. Also got away well, sat second, and got up to win by a neck in 59-2. So he's won 2 of his last 4 starts, 4 wins on the season. The classy veteran, over $216,000 in the bank. And Sunny Bow right now is the slight favorite here on a pretty even betting board at 9-5 with just a minute to post. Playing the exactor here in the 7th today, I went to the 4 Big Boy Hill, who actually drops down this afternoon from the optional 9,000 claimers to this optional 7 claimer, and had a tough go of it in the 9s last week on the 27th as he got away 6th, tried to move by Keegan 3 wide, could only advance to 5th, but that was in a 57-3 mile by All Right, who's drawing the rail in the winners over in the 9th today. So, despite finishing 5th and being 10.5 lengths off the winner, Big Boy Hill still closed in 29-3 and paced his mile in 59-3. So, that's still a good trip despite the overland journey here, and now draws a mid-pack post and was a 4-time winner last season here at the Downs, including one in 59 flat. He could be trying to set sail for the lead here, and Big Boy Hill currently is 5-1 off 3-1 on the morning line as we get set to go to post. Another class dropper here has been handicapped with the outside post 6. That's the 12-year-old sports writer gelding Candid Cameron, who was on fire to start the season. The last 2 starts haven't been as kind. Made a pull pocket daring move by Larry Snow last week that didn't pan out. Finished 6th and charted in 2 minutes flat. And had a ground-saving journey the week before in the optional 9 claimers. Got away 6th and finished 6th, paced in 59 and 3. But he's been consistent all year in the 59 and change 2-minute range. Larry's just got to figure out a trip here from the outside post 6. I think he'll be rallying into it late, looking for some good early speed, hopefully for Candid Cameron. And right now is at 7-2. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'm going to go to the 1 Savoie de Hara for Joe LeBlanc, Harold LeBlanc Jr. Harold training and driving and celebrating that 60th birthday this afternoon. So happy birthday, Harold, from up top here at the Downs. He's got the rail with the Sunshine Beach gelding. And if you look down the chart line, he's been in the optional 7 claimers. You look down the lines there. When he's drawn inside and left well, he had a couple of victories back in late May on the 23rd and the 30th. So we'll see what the strategy is if Harold tries to go right down the road here or potentially lets one go and looks for that perfect pocket ride at Nortside to find the winner's circle on his 60th birthday this afternoon. 5, 4, 6, 1 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Starter Joe Garib and the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. They're in motion. Post time for the afternoon 7th. Afternoon 7th race, field of 7 on gate with Savoie de Hara, Harold LeBlanc Jr., Wine and Cheddar, Sean Link, Roll and Reed, Mark Pazzarello, Big Boy Hill, Keegan Madden, Sonny Bow, John Hocko, Candid Cameron, Larry Snow, and Don't Ask Logan in the back tier for Kerry Romeo. Afternoon 7th on gate. They're not all on stride. Sonny Bow there with a tough start. Made a break leaving out into the turn, and Hocko cannot get him to reset as they head towards the opening 8. 3 wide action up front here. Roll and Reed between Pacers, Wine, and Cheddar. Savoie de Hara's guarding the rail. Oh, it's showtime at the Downs on Saturday afternoon here, and they are flying to the opening quarter. Roll and Reed trying to clear. Savoie de Hara, third at the inside. Now parked out, all getting the Regent Street is Wine and Cheddar. Pitter patter, oh, let's get at her. 27 and 4. Roll and Reed. It was roll and go for Pazzarello. He's clear by 4, down at 3/8. Roll and Reed looking for a second quarter breather. Savoie de Hara second. Oh, Wine and Cheddar got the worst of it. The big-time Regent Street. He's parked and forced to drive on for Link third. The veteran Don't Ask Logan has a ground-saving journey fourth. Candid, Cameron, and Big Boy Hill, they're 5th and 6th, and Sonny Bow trails 7th. Cutthroat half of 56 and 4. Roll and Reed taking them next to 3 quarters. Wine and Cheddar doesn't mind the humidity. Wow, she's going a large journey. Parked there second. Third at the inside, Savoie de Hara. Candid, Cameron the outside fourth. Then Don't Ask Logan. Big Boy Hill and Sonny Bow trails 3 quarters. Wine and Cheddar stuck a neck out in front in 1:27 and 2. Second at the inside, Roll and Reed. Then Savoie de Hara. Big Boy Hill's coming late, 1/8 of a mile left to go, folks. And in 20 years of announcing here at the Downs, I don't remember somebody surviving a 56 and 4, parked out half, and drawing away to win it. But Wine and Cheddar did it here today at Nortside Downs. Roll and Reed was second. Big Boy Hill drove in to be third. The big girl stopped the clock and won 58 and 1. Wine and Cheddar is back in the 7th race winner circle at Nortside. The 7-year-old bay mare by Better Than Cheddar. Out of the Blissful Aldam, Tina's Bliss, owned by Arden Mofford from Florence. Warren McKinnon handles the training duty. Sean Link got the catch drive call this afternoon, and he was the missing link here as he got Wine and Cheddar parked early, kept her alive the entire mile. Just went a monster trip here today. She closed in 27 flat at Inverness on a Sunday afternoon, and she lived up on the outside all day today. She got back-to-back now, 3 wins in a row, 3rd on the season, 14th lifetime, and gets a new race win record when it goes official. Wine and Cheddar in the 7th today at the Downs. An amazing trip, 158-1. Well, it's a busy birthday week in the racing community here at the Downs. We'd like to extend a happy 60th birthday. David Ferguson, D-Day, celebrating his 60th birthday here in the past week. Happy birthday, David, from your family and friends here at the Downs. Seventh race is now official. Savoir Duhara was sixth. Wine and Cheddar, the race winner. Roland Reed, second. Big Boy Hill was third. Sunny Bow, seventh. Candid Cameron, fourth. Don't Ask Logan finished fifth. 27-4, 56-4, 127-2, mile 158-1. A new mark for 2 Wine and Cheddar. Top down at 612, 374.5 on the bottom. Mark Pazzarello, phone the judges stand, please. Mark Pazzarello, phone the judges. Thank you. Wine and Cheddar returned 1760, 530 and 290. Roland Reed at 970 and 520. And Big Boy Hill, $3.20 to show. 2-3 exactor in the seventh, $60.30. The 2-3-4 triactor at $160 even. Pick 4 today, 4 and a $1 ticket at $10.20. The pick 3, rolling pick 3, $1 ticket paid $4.10. And we have a superfecta carryover of $152.23 to the afternoon's 8th race. A field of 7, which will come up in 9 minutes in the 8th today, 2 cross cut. The driver will be Keegan Madden. Eighth race entries are on track for post-parade. Harry Holmes, the 1 for Henry Paswada and Larry Snow. Larry training and driving. Two-entry cross cut is going to parade last here in the 8th. 3 Seize the Bay is owned and trained by Kevin Bailey. Greg Bailey will do the drive. 4, When It Rains, It Pours for Jamie Hogan and Betty Lou O'Coin. Jamie does the training. Mark Pazzarello drives. 5, Red Rum She Wrote is owned, trained, and driven by Martin Bates. 6, Accelerator. Sean Blanchard owns. Robert Blanchard trains with Richie Barlock. 7, Halmac Napoleon rounds out the field. For Ian McKinnon, Joe LeBlanc, Harold LeBlanc, and Brenda McQueen. Ian McKinnon trains. Sean Link is in the sulky. Field of 7 to contest the afternoon's 8th race. Triactor Exactor Superfect to carry over. Rolling pick 3 and win place show wagering. 4 minutes to 8th race post time. And now parading at the end here in the 8th today is the 2 crosscut. Caleb McNeil, Sydney owns. Joe Poirier trains. Keegan Madden this afternoon will do the drive. So it's a field of 7 to contest the afternoon's 8th race today. 3-1 on the morning line, but now ballooned up to 10-1 is the 3 Seize the Bay for Kevin Bailey and Greg Bailey. I'm going to use this one on top. The 4-year-old Big Elling down by the seaside. Looks for 3rd win on the season. 6th in his latest try in the non-winners of 8:30, but got away 6th, but did chart in 2 minutes flat and did close in 28-4. Seize the Bay's first start here at the Downs was back on May 23rd and was a winner in 2:02. Kevin Bailey has been in the bike for all of his starts here at the Downs. Has some good gate speed, and I think Greg will be aggressive with him off the gate today. So Seize the Bay, looking for an upset here. Our top choice currently at 5-1. The heaviest of favorites currently at 1-4 is the 5 Red Rum She Wrote, the 9-year-old mare by Vintage Master. She got to the winner's circle here last week at the Downs. It was a tough overland journey. She prevailed in 2 minutes and 1/5 for owner, trainer, driver Martin Bates. Martin looks to double up here, and the mare now has to step back up in class. It was non-winners of 351 last week, up to the 650s today. So a bit of a stiffer test for Red Rum She Wrote, who's got 40 lifetime wins. Not sure if she can make the lead here, but she did grind it again first over last week, and that worked out for her. We'll see what the trip scenario is here today from Post 5, but the public is clearly on board and thinks she's going to go back-to-back here. Again, bet down to 1-4. Red Rum She Wrote will use to round out the exactor. For Triactor players, I've gone to the 4, currently one of the long shots at 22-1. That is When It Rains, It Pours. The 9-year-old Camistic mare. She's just had the one start here at the Downs after qualifying on June 20th. She finished up the track last week for Redmond Doucette. But again, a bit of a different chart line. She finished 7th by 13, but she did chart in 2 minutes and 2/5, and she closed in 29 flat. So that was a pretty good start for her off of a qualifier in 2:01 and 4. Now she gets reunited with Mark Pazzarello. Mark's driven the mare here in the past for Jamie Hogan and Betty Lou O'Coin, and she was a 4-time winner last year here at the Downs, including one in 2 minutes and 1/5. I think she's definitely Triactor material, and the price is right, 27-1 on 4 When It Rains, It Pours. And if you're playing the Superfect, I went to the 2 cross-cut. Keegan Madden hops on board today for owner Caleb McNeil and trainer Joe Poirier. Third in his latest try, and the non-winners of 5:35. And 2 starts back with Joe and the bike was a winner here in 2 minutes flat. Has hit the board in 3 of 9 starts on the season. Cross-cut doesn't have to be on the lead here, as he's shown an ability to rally from off the pace. And now Keegan gets the catch drive call today on the veteran, 32 lifetime wins, and he's closing in on $250,000 in career earnings. 2 cross-cut, currently at 7-2. 3, 5, 4, 2 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. It's post time for the afternoon's 8th at Nortside. Eighth race of the afternoon, field of 7 on gate with Harry Holmes and Larry Snow. Cross-cut, Keegan Madden sees the bay. Greg Bailey, when it rains, it pours. Mark Pazzarello. Red Rum, she wrote. Martin Bates. Accelerator, Richie Barlock. In the back tier, Helmac Napoleon and Sean Link. Field of 7, top of the stretch. They're on gate. They're on stride. Post time at Nortside. Off and pacing and sees the bay. And Harry Holmes both firing out into the turn. Helmac Napoleon is going to get away from the back tier. Well, they're third for Link. Crosscut goes 4th in the early going. 5th to When It Rains, It Pours. And then 6th down the back stretch, we find Red Rum, She Wrote. And the early trailer is the veteran Accelerator. Greg Bailey and Seize the Bay. They've seized the lead here well before the opening quarter. Harry Holmes would not take him on. He sits pocket second. Third at the inside, Helmac Napoleon. Cross-cut. And Keegan Madden, they're not waiting. They've rolled first up, third here, past an opening quarter in just 30 and 3/5. And Red Rum, She Wrote, has got a nice helmet to follow for Martin Bates at 3/8. She's second over 4th. Shuffled back at the inside, 5th to Helmac Napoleon. 6th and underway, the veteran Accelerator. And now When It Rains, It Pours. Got the big time shuffle. She sits 7th at the inside. 4 in. 3 abandon the pylons down at the half as Crosscut and Seize the Bay do battle here. And they were over the half mile, locked up in 1:02 and 1. Seize the Bay should be brave off those first half fractions. Crosscut just a neck away at 5/8 second. Red Rum, She Red Rum, She Wrote, well spotted third. Harry Holmes at the inside 4th. 3 wide, When It Rains, It Pours, getting motivated from the backfield 5th. And then 6th between Pacers, Accelerator, and now the trailer, Helmac Napoleon. Oh, they're ganging up on Seize the Bay here at 3/4 in 1:32 and 2. Crosscut sticks a neck out in front. Red Rum, She Wrote, Seize the Bay. When It Rains, It Pours. They're coming from everywhere, turning for home. 4 wide into the stretch. Down the center it is going to be Red Rum, She Wrote. Crosscut. When It Rains, It Pours. Crosscut. Red Rum, She Wrote. Crosscut on the line wins it. Red Rum, She Wrote was second. When It Rains, It Pours had to settle for third. Crosscut and Madden are home in 2:02 flat. There's Crosscut returning to the 8th race. Winner circled at Nortside. 10-year-old Black Gelding by McCardle is out of the Red River Hanover Dam. Miss Scarlet. For winning owner Caleb McNeil from Sydney, Joe Poirier trains. Keegan Madden got the catch drive call and got Crosscut on the move early this afternoon, well before the opening quarter, and he grinded it out the rest of the way to get his second win on the season. 33rd lifetime victory, and he is inching closer to $250,000 in career earnings. Madden, Crosscut, McNeil, and Poirier team up in the afternoon's 8th to score in 2:02 flat. Eighth race official Harry Holmes was 7th. Crosscut, the race winner. Sees the Bay 5th. When It Rains It Pours was 3rd. Red Rum She Wrote 2nd. Accelerator 4th. Halmac Napoleon finished 6th. 30-3, 102-1, 132-2, and the winning time 2:02 flat for 2 Crosscut. Top down at 7:15, 3:24, 6 on the bottom. Crosscut 960, 360 and 330. Red Rum She Wrote 240 and 240. When It Rains It Pours $9.10 to show. The 2-5 exactor in the 8th at $40.50. 2-5-4 triactor $629.40. $1 superfecta 2-5-4-6 returned $1,002 even, and the rolling pick 3 at $12.90. Ninth race comes up next. It's the winners over in week 9 to start the late daily double field of 7. No program changes. Post time at 8 minutes. Ninth race entries are on track for post-parade. All right, the one. Terry Morrison, Erwin Cleaner, Kirk McRae, Angus McCackern are the owners. Heather Hawkins trains with Kevin Bailey. 2, Thunder Alley for Terry Morrison, Erwin Cleaner, Kirk McRae, and Angus McCackern. Heather Hawkins trains. Greg Bailey drives this afternoon. 3, Country Diamond, Mark Pazzarello in the bike for trainer Leonard McClellan, who co-owns with Francis Romard. 4, UHF, Randy Ghetto, Susan McSween, Wayne Hardy share the ownership. Dana Ghetto trains, Randy Ghetto drives. 5, Ranked Contender for owner-trainer Peter McKinnon. Driver is Sean Link. 6, Mappos Lion for Haley Curry and Carol Campbell, who co-own. Lee Collins trains with Ryan Campbell. 7, Elm Grove Quigley rounds out the field. Paula Wilkie owns. Larry Snow training and driving. Field of 7 to contest the winners over in Week 9. Starts the late double here to wrap up the Saturday afternoon card at the Downs. Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, Win Place Show Wagering. Post position 6 this afternoon assigned to Mappos Lion. 2 minutes to 9th race post time. So a little disagreement from our handicappers here this afternoon. We're all on the 6-1 exactor. You're joining us online this afternoon. Welcome on Universal Media, HPIBet.com, Nortside Downs YouTube. You're looking at the 6 Mappos Lion, our top selection for Haley Curry and Carol Campbell. Lee Collins, they're teaming up again this week with Ryan Campbell here at the Downs. Off of a spectacular win at Inverness on the 28th in the winners over. Claire McDonald was in the bike that day. 26-3, fired home for a win in 155 flat. 7 for 7. The roll continues in 2026 for Mappos Lion. 37 lifetime wins. We're going back to the 9-year-old Sunshine Beach gelding this afternoon, despite being handicapped with that 6-hole here at the Downs. Mappos Lion currently at 1-2. For second, went to the rail. All right, as riding a 4-race win streak since arriving here at the Downs, and has stepped up in class and has handled all of the competition here for trainer Heather Hawkins. And in 2 of the starts, driver Kevin Bailey, including a win last week here in the non-winners of 1,001 and 57-3, with a good closing quarter of 28-2. Looking for his 8th lifetime victory. Does have a career mark of 52, taken at Woodbine as a 3-year-old, and is closing in on $200,000 in career earnings. He's been a hot horse since arriving here at Northside. He's got the stiffest test to date today, but he does draw the rail for Bailey and Hawkins, and taking a lot of support right now at 6-5. All right. You're playing the triactor here. I'm going to the 3 Country Diamond for Leonard McClellan, Francis Romard. 3 second-place finishes in the winners over here in the last 3 weeks. Country Diamonds hit the board in 5 of 8. Off a 29-1 closing quarter. To Ranked Contender last week for 1 mile and 58-2. Mark Pazzarello drove last week. He's back in the bike today on the 5-year-old Lazarus gelding, who was a 7-time winner here last year at Northside, has been a consistent pacer for Leonard and Francis since arriving here at the Downs, and has some excellent gate speed as well. Not sure what the strategy is for Mark there. Thunder Alley leaves extremely well. We'll see what All Right does from the rail. And, of course, expecting Mappos Lion not to wait too long either. So 12-1 right now on Consistent Pacer Country Diamond from post 3 for Pazzarello. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I've got to use UHEF for Randy Ghetto, Susan McSween, and Wayne Hardy. He's been on the board 5 of 6 starts this season, just 1 for 6 in the win column, which for UHEF is strange considering in the last couple of years he's racked up 40 victories. Looking for his 50th, and boy, would he ever love to get it here today. Third last week, parked the entire mile basically, charted 58-2, and had to rally from off the pace the previous week as well. Third to Mappos Lion and paced his mile in 57-3. So always in the mix. The consistency of UHEF, and right now you're getting 9-1 off 7-2 on the morning line. 6-1-3-4 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 9th. The winner's over to start the late double at Nortside. Winners over, field of 7 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. All right. And Kevin Bailey, Thunder Alley, Greg Bailey, Country Diamond, Mark Pazzarello, UHEF, Randy Ghetto. Ranked contender, Sean Link, Mappos Lion on the grandstand side, Ryan Campbell, the lone trailer, Elm Grove Quigley, and Larry Snow. Field of 7 on gate, on stride. Go time at Northside, off and pacing, and go it was for all right, and Bailey, they fired into the turn. Thunder Alley tucked away second, third in the early going, and looking for a seat is a Country Diamond, and no holes to be found here, so Pazzarello's going to wield him up to challenge the leader. All right, and he wants the engine here today for Kevin Bailey. Country Diamond's got the worst of it second. Thunder Alley at the inside fills the pocket third. Elm Grove quickly another 2 lengths back, fourth, pitter patter. All right, get at her. 28-4 opened it up. Country Diamond's got the Regent Street parking ticket on this hot, humid Saturday afternoon for Pazzarello second, filling the pocket third, Thunder Alley. Mappos Lion now moves second over for Campbell. He's well spotted fourth, and UHEF's into the outer flow fifth. Elm Grove quickly got shuffled back to sixth. Ranked contender will have to sweep them from back there in seventh. A well-rated opening half mile of 58-1 for all right. The leader at 5/8 on Country Diamond, who lives on second. Oh, Mappos Lion, look out. He's rolling now from third to second and on to challenge and looks to take over from all right at 3/4. Mappos Lion in the blink of an eye is cleared. All right, second. Thunder Alley at the inside third. 3/4 stepped in 1:28 flat for Mappos Lion. He's clear by 4 with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. All right. Could not take him on second. UHEF down the center, then ranked contender. The only contender is all right. And he can't get to Mappos Lion, who's now 8 for 8 in 2026. All right. Had to settle for the deuce. UHEF closed in for third. Mappos Lion is home in 27-3 to seal the deal today for 1 mile and 1. 55-3. Well, we know Mappos Lion doesn't mind the humidity in North Sydney here on Saturday afternoon at the Downs as he flew home in 27-3 for his 8th straight victory to start 2026. And he's back in the Nortside Downs winner's circle in the afternoon's 9th. 9-year-old bay gelding by Sunshine Beach out of the Presidential Ball Dam. Pacific Playmate. For owners, Haley Curry from Rocky Point PEI, Carol Campbell from Badak, Lee Collins does the training, Ryan Campbell does the driving. 8th win on the season, 38th lifetime, and he's got a big following out in that Northside winner's circle this afternoon. He's the King of the Cape in 2026. The veteran standout, Mappos Lion, did it again here at the Downs today in a big trip. 55-3 to take the winners over for Ryan Campbell in the 9th. Afternoon's 9th is official. All right was 2nd. Thunder Alley 5th. Country Diamond was 6th. You Have finished 3rd. Ranked Contender was 4th. Mappos Lion, the race winner. Elm Grove Quigley was 7th. 28-4, 58-1, 128, and the mile 155-3 for 6 Mappos Lion. Top down, it's 256, 341. 7 on the bottom. Mappos Lion at 370, 240, and 210. All right. 280 and 210. And you have $2.50 to show. 6-1 exactor in the ninth, 280. 6-1-4 try was 15.10. $1 superfecta 6-1-4-5 at $33.95. And the rolling pick 3, a $1 ticket at $8.40. 10th and final for Saturday afternoon comes up next. It's a field of 8 with no program changes and post time in 8 minutes. Winner of the afternoon's 50-50, just drawn trackside for $515. Mel Crow. Congratulations, Mel. Entries on track for post parade. For the afternoon's 10th and final side kick the one. Wanda Michelitis, Kerry Morrison are the owners. Jake Jacobs trains. Kerry Romeo will do the driving. To Last Chance is owned, trained, and driven by Richie Barlock. Three, David Lloyd George, Keegan Ken Madden, Harold LeBlanc Jr. are the owners. Harold LeBlanc Jr. trains, Keegan drives. For Della's Playboy is owned and trained by George Dellavala and driven by Adam Link. Five, Sunshine Lucas will parade at the end. Six, Zayden's Luck is owned by Patricia Smith, trained by Jake Jacobs. Warren McKinnon drives. Seven, Farmers Fieldstone for Sandra and Richie O'Donnell. Richie O'Donnell trains with Mark Pazzarello. Eight, Sunny Jacks is owned by Deborah Rankin, trained by Colin Rankin, and driven by Larry Snow. And just entering the track is the 5, Sunshine Lucas. Rounds out the field for owner-trainer Kevin Bailey, and driver this afternoon is Greg Bailey. The full field of 8 to wrap up a Saturday afternoon card here at the Downs in the 10th. Triactor Exactor, Supervecta, Win Place Show Wagering. Final call at the windows for the finale. So we've got a competitive group of 8 here to close out a Saturday afternoon card, which was featured by the great performance from Matt Lion here this afternoon, 27-3 to close it out. He won an Inverness in 55 flat on Sunday. Back here in the other Cape Breton Island track and a winner in 55-3 to roll his win streak to 8 here in 2026. So for the finale, as we get set to go to post, very even betting board, I went to the 5, Sunshine Lucas as my top selection. Greg Bailey for owner-trainer Kevin Bailey. The 3-year-old Sunshine Beach Colt's been on the board in 7 of 8 starts on the season. Back in the same class where he was a good second here last week to Roland Reed. Had a rally from 7th at the quarter, finished second, charted 2-1-2. Has been on the outside here, grinding it in his last 4 starts, and has hit the board in 3 of 4 of those. So, might need a little bit of an easier trip today. We'll see what Greg can do from post 5. Right now, the price is fair at 3-1. Exactly what he was on the morning line, our top choice 5, Sunshine Beach. For second, I went to the 3, David Lloyd George, Keegan Ken Madden, Harold LeBlanc Jr. They team up with the 9-year-old American Ideal Gelding, who's been racing into form here in the last 4 starts with a win, 2/3 and a 4th. A good third last week, was parked for a fair bit of the mile here through some good early fractions, and still finished third, charted in 2:01-2, which was an improvement on time from the week before, where he was 4th, paced his mile in 2:02-2. Last year had 7 wins here at the Downs, including one in 58-1. So David Lloyd George looks to be coming into form here. Got a good post to work with today, and he's taking some support at 4-1. Playing the Triactor, I went to the back tier. Our handicapper, Peter McGuigan, Peter's picks. He's got Farmers Fieldstone on top here in the finale. He's got a 7-4-5. The mare raced large last week here. She was on the move early. She cleared to the lead. And she did get nipped by Red Rum, She Wrote, and Spicy Son of a Beach in Paster Mile in 2 minutes and 3/5, which was quite an improvement in time for her. Top three finishes from 8 starts on the season, but if she can duplicate last week's performance, she could be a solid win candidate here. And there's a bunch of them in the finale right now at 5-1. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'll go to the 2 Richie Barlock's Last Chance, the 5-year-old Arthur Blue Chip mare. Yet to find the winner's circle this season. She's dropped down in class here going back to the June 6th. She was up as high as the 9-runners of 8:15, then went to the 6:01s. Then she came in off a scratch on the 20th, so she did not race in this 4:51 class. But on the 27th, she finished 5th with Richie on a ground-saving trip, but did pace her mile in 2:01 and 4. And now she draws inside here, so I think she gets a good ride from post 2 with Richie in the bike. And she was good here at the Downs last season with 5 wins and 13 top 3 finishes from just 27 starts. So she was on the board in basically 50% of her starts last year for Richie and was a winner in 2 minutes and 3/5. Last Chance right now. She's in the mix with most of them. She is at 5-1. 5-3-7-2 in an absolute parimutuel puzzler here, although at the last minute now, Della's Playboy's just taken a ton of support to drop to 2-5. 5-3-7-2 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. The McRae Home Hardware starting gate is in motion. It's post time. 10th and final for Saturday afternoon comes to the top of the stretch. Sidekick and Last Chance at the inside. David Lloyd George, Della's Playboy down the center. Outside, Sunshine Lucas and Zayden's Luck. The trailers, Farmers Fieldstone and Sunny Jacks. 10th and final on gate. On stride. Post time at Nortside. Off end pacing. Good looking starts for Sidekick, Last Chance, and David Lloyd George. They're 3 high stacked up here into the turn. As a Sidekick got a little rough there. David Lloyd George on the outside, 3 high second. Oh, we got traffic trouble there. We've got a horse down and a driver down, folks, in the backstretch. Richie Barlock and Last Chance, they went to a break and they are down, but it looks like they're getting back up here as we go past the opening quarter with a Sidekick on point. Parked out second is David Lloyd George. Third to Farmers Fieldstone. Opening quarters up in 29 and 4. And a great job in the backstretch there by some folks to get Richie and Last Chance clear of this field after that unfortunate miscue. Round the turn, they're paired up here in front of us for the first time. Sidekick at the inside, David Lloyd George. Parked out there from second. Third to Farmers Fieldstone. Fourth now moving out is Sunny Jacks. 5th and underway, Della's Playboy. Shooting the gap 6th is the Sunshine Lucas. Then Zayden's Luck and the pulled up Last Chance. Opening half mile stepped in 59 flat. David Lloyd George sticks a nose out in front, going down the backstretch to 3/4 on Sidekick. Sunny Jacks is looking 3 high early for Larry Snow, 3rd. Farmers Fieldstone got off the cones 4th. At the inside, 5th, Sunshine Lucas. Way out wide, Della's Playboy. 3 wide at 3/4. Sunny Jacks looks to clear to the lead against David Lloyd George. Farmers Fieldstone coming 3rd in 1:30 and a 2. Then Sunshine Lucas found a seam from 4th. He could be fresh here with an 1/8 of a mile left to go for Greg Bailey into the stretch. Sunny Jacks looking to close out the Saturday afternoon card. Farmers Fieldstone. Sunshine Lucas down the center. Sunny Jacks needs the line. Farmers Fieldstone. Sunny Jacks got there for Larry Snow. Farmers Fieldstone second. Sunshine Lucas closed in to be 3rd in 2:01 and 2. Ladies and gentlemen, there will be a judge's inquiry here in the 10th and final. They're going to look into the break there by 2 last chance at that opening 8th, so please hold all tickets. Sonny Jacks is returning back to the 10th race winner's circle here at Nortside. 5-year-old Big Gelding by Peng Shui is out of the Ram Barrendam. Celtic Sarah. Owned by Deborah Rankin, Sydney Colin Rankin trains Larry Snow, guided the pacer to his second win on the season, his 12th lifetime victory. We said going to the gate that it was a bit of a pari-mutuel puzzler. And when we looked up the final odds, we saw that Sonny Jacks did go off as the longest shot here at 14-1. As Deborah, Colin, and Larry team up in the finale with Sonny Jacks, who got his 12th lifetime victory today in 2:01 and 2. Hold on to all exactor tickets here in the finale as well as we work through this judge's inquiry. Tenth race is official. There is a full exactor refund of the exactor pool here in the finale. No winning exactor tickets sold with 8 Sunny Jacks. So you can go to the pari-mutuel or you will be refunded if you're wagering online. Sidekick finished 5th. Last Chance did not finish. David Lloyd George was 4th. Della's Playboy finished 6th. Sunshine Lucas was 3rd. Zayden's Luck 7th. Farmer's Fieldstone 2nd. Sunny Jacks was the race winner. 29-4, 59, 130-2. The mile 201-2 for 8 Sunny Jacks. Top down, it's 5. Did not finish 4. 6, 3, 7, 2, then 1 on the bottom. Sunny Jacks returned $31 on the nose. 16.20 and 5.10. Farmer's Fieldstone $20 and $6. And Sunshine Lucas, $3.20 to show. Again, a full refund of the exactor pool. No winning tickets sold with the 8 on top. 875 Triactor, it paid $504.40. The late double was in at $116.20. Final pick 3, 2-6 all at $5.55. And there's a superfecta carryover of $178.56 into next Saturday afternoon's first race. Total wager on today's card was $23,523. Again, next live card of racing here at Northside. Next Saturday afternoon, back to 1 o'clock post time, we got the Glamour Boys Atlantic Sire Stakes. 3-year-old Pacing Colts and the Maritime Minis are in town as well for that signature event. From up top here at Northside, track announcer Shane Ryan bidding you a safe journey home.